Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning, my neighbors. Welcome to another episode of, it's supposed to be Get Rich If You're Trying, but it's before you take the trade, so I didn't do anything this morning. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, and the bell button. That way it lets you know when I'm online. But Jay Powell is going to be releasing some very important numbers today. Interest rates. So there's a lot of stuff that you got to understand from interest rates. The market has been drifting up. And right now, when this announcement comes, we're going to find out the answer of everything, right? Is the answer we're priced in a lot of this stuff? Or we're going to go ahead and continue to the upside? Not all of it is in. So, that said, be smart. Don't force anything. We're probably going to be very, very choppy up until about 2 o'clock. That is when the interest rates drop. And then it's going to get even more choppier during 2:30. Because that's when Jay Powell's going to talk. And if you've never been inside of a trade while Jay Powell's talking, it's like getting drop kicked in the face by a UFC fighter. That's the best way to say it. Now, if you're ready for it, you could parry it and you could just slam him down to the ground. But if you're not ready, yeah, you might be laying flat. All right, so let's go ahead and go over to some of these positions and everything else. So NQ looks like this. We got ourselves a nice real solid upside on this move, and I did draw this out a little bit for y'all. Let me go ahead and put this up. Right, so we've been putting nothing but bullish momentum throughout the whole entire time. We came off of what I call the fair value gap builder, and then we just sprung to the upside, and it looks like we have no chill whatsoever. Where can we go from here? We could probably get to 26,520. 26,898. All right, so just keep that in mind. Market's going to be opening in a little bit, so bear with me as I go through this. Oil. All my oil traders, I know it's a little choppy for y'all right now, and it kind of get a little annoying, but we are between two different order blocks. Just be smart with your positions. If you're in ZOM or CVX or Oxy, this is the stuff that's kind of causing some of the issues. Until this starts to take off to this register, you're going to be dealing with some volatility on your contracts. Right here is gold. Gold is recovering quite nicely as they try to get back above that 4,000 level. If this thing can continue to that upside, be prepared for them to test 41.19. I know a lot of my gold traders are looking forward to that. Same thing with silver. I charted silver. You can kind of see we're going back through the order block. Let's see if this follows suit. Looks good. British pound is falling. That's what you want to kind of see to a certain degree. But I'm looking for a bounce because the market usually follows through. So I think we're going to get a bounce right off of this pivot point because this was the last test that they had. So we'll see what happens there. Bitcoin looks like this. So we're getting a nice little rejection off of Bitcoin. Be prepared for that. And then we got the Russell. If for all my folks over at Trade Hero, you should already have your gamma levels. We just added the Russell, so you should be happy with that. Oh, we got a lot of alerts coming in. All right. And then the undeniable dollar. Now, the dollar is still rising, so unless we're going to reject at this point up here, we might have ourselves just a little bit of an issue trying to play to the upside. So look for the dollar to reject, and then you should be fine with your upside move. If the dollar starts to bounce, be worried. All right, if you haven't been on one of my morning shows, we try to keep things very, very simple, and that is we do the 15-minute opening range. All right, so what that means is that we just go ahead and grab the 15-minute. Every trader does this, so if you want to kind of practice on your discipline and everything else, this will be a good way of understanding how the market relatively works. So let's go ahead and mark it off. So if the 15-minute was over right now, we would be looking at something like this. Bullish above that line, bearish below that line, and what? Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate you. My daughter's letting me know that there's an alert on Reddit. Focus in class. Thank you. All right, so if we could get above stranger danger, we could get a nice little push up into 288. But you could see the first part of the action from the market is shorting. So let's be patient. Let's see if there's anything coming through on the alerts on the early part and see if we can find ourselves some signals to take some trades. Let's see. So SoFi, actually, SoFi was one of the ones that we talked about yesterday, and you could kind of see it had a nice little break on that upside. They pulled it back. We gapped up for the earnings. They pulled it back, and the earnings were solid, right? They returned an extra 32% to shareholders, which is what you want to see from your companies. And then they found an extra 60 million. They're very close to being a billion-dollar company, coming a long way from where they came from, right? So nice little target. We went and hit that point. So now you should be cashing out your profits on SoFi. I'm just letting you know this right now. For my day swing traders, I should say. All right, let's go ahead and check out some others. I have Taiwan Semiconductor, TSM. So TSM, we had a nice little area right here. They kind of wicked it out of here. But if you kind of stuck with it and you found another position, you can kind of see that we're stopping. And then now we got ourselves a nice little gap up to that upside on Taiwan Semiconductor. So just keep that in mind. And then we have S-Bucks. Kind of explained that to you on the previous BYTTT. The new CEO is not again, I'm not trying to shoot somebody in the foot or anything like that, but they just changed their CEO. A lot of things can happen with that, and if that CEO is not going to hold his own weight, then you're going to get this type of reaction. Remember, I explained to y'all that Starbucks has been closing stores, so there is some apprehension from investors. Let's go over to a 2-hour chart so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. We try to look for an upside move right here, but we got stopped out of here. So small loss. We got really close to TP1, but small loss nonetheless. But this was a nice little rise up that it was on. It just has very, very little follow through. So looking for this bad boy to probably continue to the downside on the next alert signal when it comes through. All right, let's get back over to NQ. Let's see what's going on with them. Come back over to the 15-minute. All right, so we kind of spiked it a little bit higher here. Kind of in a premium area, but we'll see what happens. The market's been pushing to the upside all day, well, really all week. So for the most part, we're going to see what happens with the market when they make their final decision. Let's see. All right. So far, nothing real spectacular is happening here. Let me make sure I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think I do see what I'm seeing. We're trying to build what would be a base, but that base is failing. Let me make sure I'm doing that right. Yeah, we might be coming down under 273, roughly around that stranger danger area. Look for this area. Let's see if they've actually pushed it down. They're trying to reload here. But I think they kind of messed up. I think we're going to try to push down a little bit further. Let's see. Might use this as a base. All right. Now, under 73. Look for about... Oh, actually, they already got there. Look for abouts there. If we break under 268, of course, 265 is that bearish line that we just went to. We'll see what happens there. All right. If you have any tickers as I'm waiting and looking, put it in the chat. I'll pull them up. I think somebody asked me, listen, Trade Hero folks, don't message me on the other chat because I don't see that. Message me on the YouTube chat. I think somebody was asking me about Tesla. Let's look at it and give some top-down analysis. Now, Tesla has been pushing up for the most part. Again, I know they missed their earnings, but returning money to shareholders is always a priority. And when you're talking about revenue, you want to have your revenue at a certain point as well. But if we're talking about Tesla and how it's moving, it is towards its upside. Let's come down to a daily. We were looking for some type of movement to this side on the 2-hour, which we're kind of like in the first leg of it. But for the most part, it is relatively solid to that upside. If we could get a break of the top side here, we could easily get to 488, maybe even get to psychological 500, which is what everybody's probably going to be looking for. The other part that I have with Tesla is that right now on the 30-minute, if I bring the oscillator, it's a little drifty, almost like we should be pushing down. Could this be the one that's been pushing a market up for the most part? And if this fails, it's going to push the market down. Very possible. So if you are the one that was asking me questions on Tesla, I do apologize. I don't see it inside of the Trade Hero chat. I would see it in here because I'm live trading right now. You might want to go ahead and message me inside of here. All right, let's get back over to NQ. All right, we got ourselves another 7 minutes or so before the market finally solidifies its first 15 minutes. And you saw that spike. Look at that. Just violent. Just violent on the drop. Let's see if they can really hold this thing down. Let's see. What could they be aiming for? Let me give y'all some levels on NQ. They could be coming to 54. We've built a base there. Maybe even, I don't want to go too far back. Maybe even here at 39, 239. Let me go a little lower. 238, somewhere around there. They might be going. That's going back to like 6 a.m. But I don't want to go too far. Let me not go too far. All right, nice little bounce here as we getting close to VWAP. If you don't have a VWAP on your chart, I think it's a very useful indicator. Just like any other indicator, price action is king, so primarily price action. But for some reason, when it comes to the VWAP, you see this is the VWAP. Kind of gave it a bounce there, kind of gave it a bounce here, and this is ever since the session opened. They held it to that upside, just like kind of gave it a bounce here, and this was that drifty move that we did the whole entire time while being on top of VWAP. And then right here was that bounce at 630 and barely stayed under it for that session. So I think it plays a major part. So just keep that as a tool for your repertoire. VWAP is very useful. Looks like a W here on this 15 minute. Not a good sign for the Bears. The Bears. But we'll see what happens. We got a whole nother 5 minute left. All right, last call. We got 5 minutes before I get in straight scalp mode. And I won't be able to look at your tickers. If you got tickers you want me to look at, this will be a good time for you to do so. Put it in the chat. All right, we got ourselves a little bit of a rejection. Looks like let me come to a 5 minute. Maybe 5 minute will show it. Nah, 1 minute will show it. We got ourselves a nice little rejection area that's happening here, and I think it's because we got to the psychological 300, and there's a lot of sellers that's here. Interesting doji here. Jambalaya rice junk. Hey, good morning, Giant. Welcome to the party.
What up, what up?
And that's why we're struggling to get to this upside. Now, yesterday's price action, they did something very funky. They gave us this type of action, and then they built the base and then took off and grabbed all that sell side liquidity. Can they do it again? Well, we're going to find out. All right, we got 15 minutes. Sorry, we got 5 minutes. I said 15 minutes. We got 5 minutes. You know what? While I wait for this, since no one has any tickers, let's go look at some more of these alerts. One just came through a SPX. SPX put. Yeah, that was not going to happen. Let's talk about some of them from yesterday. There was Merck and Johnson & Johnson. Let's do medical. The medical field and healthcare. All right, so on Johnson & Johnson, we got ourselves a little bit of a short here. We did close below the level. Let me bring this in. We did close below that level towards the end of the day. We're getting a little bit of a follow through. So I would say Johnson & Johnson shorts all the way down to 182 if you want to go ahead and take a peek at that. Merck. This one is another short. They did close below, but it's bouncing unlike how Johnson & Johnson is. So we got ourselves levels right here. Did have a close below. Maybe get a rejection off of this area at $87 and play it back down. Target would be $85. And what else I got for y'all? That's Johnson & Johnson, Merck. And that's it. Okay, so that was all that came in. UPS, everybody already knows what happened with UPS. This one came through my signal. They probably just pulled it back just so I can get new people to come in. Look for that thing to try to push up as well. So we'll see. We will see. All right, let's get back over to NQ. Since no one has any tickers, everybody just sit on their hands, which is a good thing. Sit on your hands. Don't trade the market. Don't be as reckless as I am while Jay Powell is going to talk. That is perfectly fine. Wait till after 2 o'clock. But I'm a scalper. I'm going to look for some opportunities. I just can't help myself. All right, they mitigated some of these areas here. I think we could come back to 55 again when this candle closes. Let's see if we do that. You done with your class?
Yeah, I'm done.
Can you grab me some water? I think my cup is in the room on top of the fridge. What's going on, Giant? What you got looking? What you looking at?
I was looking at CBS.
CVS? Oh, you know, I'm a little upset at myself on CVS. I kind of seen this coming, and I think I had an alert that popped up somewhere around here at $77. I ignored it because I was like, you know what? It's September. They're going to do the run-up during the season, not right now. So, yeah, I would say the Ivy flush is already finished, right? Yeah, I think that's done. So, I don't know if you want to try to do anything crazy. Now, they are better than WBA. What I think they're going to probably go up for a little bit. Oh, my God. What is that chart? Did they Wait a minute. Walgreens is delisted? Oh, wow. Yeah. I guess Walgreens is delisted. Interesting. All right. Just found out something new. But CVS does look like it wants to make its push. Thank you very much. But this is going to be more of a longer term type of move. Here's your weekly overheated, but here's your monthly, and I think this is the one that kind of triggered. Ooh, wait. We got 2 days left here, and we just filled the monthly fair value gap. Wait for a pullback if you're going to try to play it back to the upside. Is that what you're looking for, Giant?
I look at it a little bit pre-market. I'm just getting settled.
Okay.
I could take a better look at it in a few.
All right. Looks like we got an alert on SPY. Let's see what SPY is telling us to do. Going over the 15-minute. SPX is also coming through. Building an order block over at oil. Let's go ahead and see first what we got for SPY. SPY is saying we are possibly going long north of 689. It's probably because of the gap up. Now the gap is right below us, so I'm not too much of a fan of that. I do understand that people probably want that psychological level of 700, which would bring us all the way to about right here. That'll be our target. But I think it's going to take Jay Powell's catalyst to play that part. I don't know. We'll see. You know, if you got time, if you got patience, then you might be able to rock that one. But we're chopping right now. Be smart. Just be patient. I don't think it's ready. SPX. Let me go ahead and give you the levels on. Well, actually, let me put that back. Right. So 691. That will be probably the contract I'll be looking for. SPX. Going to be very similar to what SPY is. If it builds its base, look for an entry somewhere around 6914, and then 6936 is the target. So contracts around that level. That's what we're probably going to be borderline aiming for. So be prepared. For my oils players, oil has a block right here that they're trying to figure out, are they going to stay in or are they going to push back up? They've been building this order block for a while. So just be patient on that one too. So yeah, I think everything is sitting in your hands for the most part. Let's go over to the orb. Let's see what this is giving us. Very choppy. This is what we're looking at on the 1 minute, folks. That is choppy. Look at that. All right, got a little bit of a kick. They're trying to push this bad boy up. See if it rejects at the top. We will see. Hey, peace family. How you doing? What's going on with you? Appreciate you tapping in. Let me know if you got any tickers. Looks like we're on slow-mo right now, so I think I got some free time before chaos starts. All right, we're building another base here. Let's go ahead and mark off this level. I would say 275 on NQ is our support right now. That they're going to probably try to test right now as they try to get the bullish line at that 292, 293 level. Massive sell-off just happened right there. Not the best, but right now we got ourselves some pressure that's sitting around that 284 level. All right, they kind of mitigated that whole entire move. A little tricky short might be coming in on a scalp, but I need this bad boy to do something. You know what? I'm a little late to the party. I think it's gonna go. I think you're gonna go. Retest. Wick. Breakdown. All right, got breakdown. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, I'm going light leverage only because it is choppy, and I'm just going to go ahead and toy with the price action, see what I can get. All right, got like about $100. And they're about to erase it kind of quick. Yep. I'm going to risk about $100. All right, they stopped me out. All right, $100. We'll see. They're trying to push it back up again. I thought we was going to get a nice little extension there. So since we didn't get the extension, I tapped out kind of quick. They're probably trying to get back to 284 again and building that base there.
We went through a bunch of days, gentlemen.
Which is making the wedge tighter and tighter. This is kind of like, it's smelling like yesterday. This is how yesterday kind of did. Wedging price action, kind of like that. When it breaks out, somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. All right. They mitigated the top end at 84. We might get some follow through to that level unless they make this completely wide. It needs to hold above 75. Man, it did not. This thing is back at Stranger Danger again. They might try to reload at Stranger Danger. Let's see if we do that. Good morning, Javi. How you doing?
Good morning. How you guys doing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
I hope you guys making some money, making your 20%. If not, get off the damn spot and start making some money.
Well, I'm looking for a rejection off this 74 to this downside, but they're really struggling with that Stranger Danger. Oh yeah, they're trying to push it right back up.
Any option plays?
I would.
Any option plays?
I have a longer term put that I've been holding on to from overnight, and I have not gotten rid of it. But we'll see what happens with the market. Oh, look at what they did. I think they used the bottom of this trend line to go ahead and push right back up. Not the best of signs.
Then I'm driving to the hospital. My phone, I'm supposed to come out of the hospital. Let's see what we could do as Mexicans and put some, tropicals in his little ass or something,
Something.
Well, see, I mean, come on. Everybody knows that nobody likes hospital food.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and, I'm not trying to go the race card, but you know how us minority people, we like some food. We like
the real stuff.
For us to eat. Yeah, you want us to put some shit in our stomach, give us some real food, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I always tell my kids, I'm gonna die anyway, so give me some real food. So, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. You know, prayers going out to your family and everything. So
Thank you. So I'm gonna be cooking. So I'm gonna be his personal chef.
that should be fun. All right, they liquidating folks again. Oh my God, I drank some water. I'm still clearing my throat.
Drug some more.
How's Giant doing? Where's Giant at?
We're trying to get that push through that opening range breakout. We might get it here. All right, we need a 5-minute close above here. Yeah, he's in the background. I heard him earlier. Got a minute 38 seconds. Can we?
I was gonna ask you, do you guys still have that website with Neil and I think it was you and I don't know who the other person?
No, actually, Neil had shut it down because it was actually a cost to it, but it wasn't as engaging, and again, it was supposed to avoid a lot of the chaos that we normally face on some of these other platforms, like Discord. We get a lot of spammy stuff. I get so much spammy stuff. There's so many JD the Greats out there. Mine's is JD_the Great, folks. Do not fall for the trap. All right. So it's been very, very annoying. So yeah, I think he was really trying to like pivot away from it, and I don't think people saw the value behind it.
I'm like, I think we had this conversation
Mm-hmm.
a couple of months ago about simplicity.
Yes.
If you look at everybody only really like 10% really picks it up, and then about 10% of that 10% really be successful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with the platform or whatever. It's just that people are looking to make side money and all.
Yeah,
that stuff.
it's digesting that information that they're seeing.
Right. Simplicity that and then when you have 50,000 YouTubers that make it seem so damn easy,
Yeah.
that discourage a good class or good training, because sometimes when I try to, and it's funny because like I was trying to teach my kid, my daughter, about dividends.
Yeah.
My wife said, you know what, just go ahead and don't teach her that. Let my son teach her,
Yeah.
Junior, teach her. And I said, why? I said, because Junior will make it more simple to teach her
Yeah.
than you will. You will get too complicated.
Yeah.
I started thinking, that's exactly what I told Jeff. Now, is it you guys' responsibility? Of course not.
No.
That's something that people, even like like Charles Schwab or
Mm-hmm.
or
Mm-hmm.
when they have classes, it's still complicated.
Very.
Then they make it seem so simple, but to us it's like, huh? That's not what I was trying to get with you. It's like, you know what? Let's do it military wise, because that's the only thing I really know.
Yeah.
Make it simple by the number. Practice that we can get faster because of simplicity. You remember I told you, tell me how to change a battery or how to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's simple to say it. And then when you try to say it, I ask you 50 questions.
Yeah, and but that's the good thing about it. I think those that, again, this is a very professional business, right? Trading in the stock market, it's not for everybody, and there's a lot more people that quit than they actually play. So if you really put it together, you gotta ask the questions. You gotta ask the right question. That's why I ask what tickers and everything else is, to kind of prepare people for that, But you only can lead the camel to the water. You cannot force them to drink. I'm a big proponent of that.
Have you ever thought about maybe they don't know what questions to ask?
Yes, I have. That's a very very good question. Um, that's why I try to anticipate the questions, but sometimes I feel like I might be anticipating too much, you know. And
No,
then it
hell
sounds
no.
like
You
is
never.
drawn up.
Let me tell you something. To simplicity people, listen.
Help, you
Here's what I'm
missed your
from military.
class.
Okay, I'm
Hmm.
just
You
going off a
literally
military
missed your
background. I'm not
class.
going off of training. I'm
It's
just
still
going off of
starting. You
when I was an
contacted at
instructor and I was a business
9:55.
developer on a
It's
team, and I
9:57.
Yeah,
could I did
Now
on
go
what we
to
did.
check.
from a
But I
discipline
learned more
standpoint.
from
Go
it.
and check in the time.
Right,
I
but
was in like so.
this is the thing that I have learned, right, is that simplicity everybody's looking for, and two, they don't know how to ask without feeling stupid asking. Because sometimes I could ask like, okay, what is a fair value gap, for example? Okay, what am I looking at a fair value gap? You break it down.
Yeah,
You break it down to say the golden zone, and you explain the golden zone,
yeah.
right? And you say, oh, okay, I just wait for the golden zone.
Hmm.
But here's the missing part of the golden zone that nobody has. I haven't heard this yet, and I figured this out.
Okay,
Ready for it?
I'm ready.
It takes a long fucking time to get to the golden zone.
It does. And that's the part, right? And as we as we
Exactly.
as we're taking it, are you in this upside?
No, I'm driving. I gotta
Are
get
you
to
driving? Okay, okay. Yeah.
yeah.
So
But what I'm saying,
this thing is starting to push to the upside. Hold on, let me break this down for everybody. So we get in a
I'll let
5 minute.
go.
Huh?
We'll talk about this later.
Oh no, it's all good.
Go
It's all
ahead.
good. We get in a 5 minute close above right now. So this is perfect for an orb, but we're overheated because we're very extended right now. So maybe wait for a pullback and then be able to take a position in. But I would say somewhere around 304, 294. Now the funny thing about it is that we penetrated 255, and I really felt like we was gonna go ahead and take that one out, but you can kind of see we built this base here. So just be patient. We have no fair value gaps that's right here. So if any one of these things fail, this thing probably gonna fall right through. Right now, I'm looking for them to try to reject off of 312 again. So they're going to try to push it up again. Let's see if they can do that and get through 312. All right. Looks like 312 is giving them a little bit of problems. All right. We're through 312. Let's see if we can hold 312. Maybe going real super light on this. Yeah, I'm looking for a spot now. Oh, this thing, I was gonna, oof. That was not what I expected. I thought it was gonna give me another red candle before that. Oh, jeez. Give me something. I don't like to buy green candles. That if there's anything that you're gonna learn from me is that that's how you can get yourself into some trouble.
What's wrong with green candles?
Nothing. It's just I want to get it at a discounted price, and I think that was about a minute ago, around 59. And now we got a 10 o'clock candle that just kicked in. All right, looking for us to retrace and retest. We broke through that resistance that was there. Cheapest would be 312, but I'm going to go ahead and consider a nibble very, very soon. All right, they rebalance this area. Taking a stab here, real super light. Yeah, my downside is all the way on Friday, Lil. I'm all right. I make a decision at the end of the day. Oh my God, these contracts are so juiced. 645 would have been a better price. Um, 640 maybe. Man, that's $140. Don't know if I want to do that per contract. There's a lot of selling pressure that's happening right now. Come on.
What's a selling pressure?
It's where everybody is just selling their position. Not the movement I expected. So it looks like they're going to try to put in a 5-minute fair value gap here. Look for 312 to be our support unless they flip it earlier. If not, I got to stop somewhere around between 304 and 310. Let's see how well this holds up. Look at that potential bounce here. Mitigated, not a good sign. Now they're going to try to get to 304. Alright, needs that bounce here. Oh, nope, no bounce. Alright, they're about to hit my stop. Yeah, right at 300. Are you going to give me that springboard? Alright, so we have two back-to-back massive drop-offs that they just hit.
It turns off when I am in the near pod.
How come Sydney's don't do that?
Mine does do that.
It kicks her out when she does.
It
It
happens
kicks
for
her
all
out
of us.
for her.
Alright, I'll work on that. I'll figure it out. Oh, that is a major drop. Alright, that's fine. So that's $150. We didn't get a strong chance on this. We get ourselves a little bit of a bounce back down. So I guess that's why the contracts are so juiced, is because they're borderline not affordable for new buyers to step in. Now we're back inside the range. Possible reversal here. Yeah, and I see. Okay, I know what they're trying to do. So they're probably going to come back to stranger danger because that's a strong rejection, and that was all these sellers here last ditch effort trying to push back up, and then they just sold that position. We close back inside of the range. We could easily test right back up into here, but I'm probably going to look for reversal to play it back down to the downside. Contracts are way too juiced for me to take anything right now, so I'm just going to be patient. That was a lot of profit taking to happen. 31 points down. Let's see if we can make it to stranger danger. That's what I'm aiming for.
He was close.
Yeah, but it's Bella. It's a she.
All right, we get in that area right there. That's where we're probably going to reject off of. Let's see if we do. All right, looking for reversal. If not, my stop is just above there because we could re-break out again. But I think with this massive drop off, it might have scared some bulls from supporting this move. All right, getting a little bit of a follow through here. Let's see if we can get a nice little push. Get on down, get on down, get on down. Almost to the stranger danger, but they're reloading heavy here. Heavy. See if I can hold this for a full 5 minutes. Trying to play this down. Alright, stranger danger, stranger danger. Not equilibrium, stranger danger. Come on. There we go. Stranger danger. That was a good hit. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. Got a minute and 43 seconds. My goal is to kind of like get back to this part of the range. Alright. There we go. Stranger danger. Let's get a 5-minute close below stranger danger. That could give us another extension to that downside. Come on. Hold your water. $57 seconds as they're trying to go ahead and hold that stranger danger down. Let's see if we can get that. A lot of selling pressure that came from here, but it looked like they're trying to stop it here. If the buyers can, it might flip it, and then we go back to being bullish again. But I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they got the momentum. It's almost like 300 was what they had. Just be patient. 28 seconds. Let's get a close below. 21 seconds. Almost there for a close below. There should be some stop losses below that stranger danger. If they sweep the stop losses, cascading all the way down. Alright, not a fan of it. Gonna take my break even there because I was looking for it to go ahead. They see, perfect way of getting out of the way. Yep. I was looking for them to hold this level, and since we didn't hold it, all these is telling me that they want to hold it down. So let's go ahead and get rid of this wedge. Now we can kind of see. And since we're going to take ourselves a little bit of a break, let's go ahead and check out what ticker came through the alert. Oh, it was J&J. Let's go see what happened with J&J. All right, so it hit the TP. Oh, I take that back. Yeah, it hit the TP on the 15-minute. So perfect TP1. If you have some runners, hold on to your runners, and that should take you all the way to TP2. So just be patient. All right, NVIDIA, I got you. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with NVIDIA. Quick little top-down analysis. Let's look over the weekly. Weekly, this was a major move, and you want to kind of see this end the week like this. But we'll see what happens there. But the daily, this is that push with the gap up. Now, can we come back and fill this gap? There's 1, 2, 3. We didn't fill the rest of this one. So there's 4 gaps on this. So there's a lot of questions that you have to ask yourself based on those gaps. So just kind of prepare yourself on that. What else? Let's go down to a 2. Let's go to 45 minute. I love the 45 minute. You see that? It kind of like been staying up here and then kind of down and then staying up here. So this could be fatigue happening right now. So look out for possible reversals here. That's the only thing, especially being so vertical. All right. But this is wide open. So whatever pullback happens, It might be a pullback just for a push back up, especially if they get back to 189. All right. Let's get back over to NQ because this thing is coming back down again. Look like it came back for a little bit of a retracement. They're trying, but they can't. Like, there's this one area that I'm eyeballing that could give a little bit of problems if they were to short it down that far. That level is that 54, 55 level. So they're trying to keep it up above that. But because we've been on this selling pressure, if they can't get back down below back above 296, we could easily drop to 54. So just keep that in mind. Right now we're kind of diddling in the middle. I want to see what they do with this information. Maybe reject right off of 294. Let's see how they respond to 294. If I see a reverse on 294, I might go ahead and do that, because that could then trap people that think the opening range is coming back again, and then they just short it right on top of them. But I would love to see 296 hold its strength, because I think that's the one that's giving it all the problems that it's seeing right now. Patience, folks. Patience. Right now I am down 150, so scalps aren't hitting right now. Oh, we built a base right here. Before 296, we need to get to 272. All right, let's see if 294 can push us back to 272. If they treat this like a range. Okay, they shorted it. Is it enough? They said nope, it's not enough. They say it's not enough. Look at that. 294 rejection, 296 rejection, and then they liquidated all those that thought 296 was nice. Look at that. Yep, they took out the bearish order block and their fair value gap. We're probably going to push right back up here. Got 39 seconds. Probably looking for some calls. Stop loss will probably be around 275, around stranger danger, as we go try to liquidate back above 304. All right, so 27 seconds. I just want to see if we're going to hold that 292, because I don't trust them. I need confirmation. I never trust the market. I trust myself. You see what I meant, Giant? If you try to get in just a little early, like, oh, this gotta be the play. Look at what they just did. Yeah, we coming. We're probably coming right back down again. Yep. I see it. I saw one on 15. That's why I said that. And there's another one that just came on again. Uh-huh. Look for 294 to be a complete brick wall. If not, there's a lot of selling liquidity inside of this wick here. I think these are new sellers. Ooh, look at that hit. Come on, baby. Give me something nice. I want to take QQQ puts on this. We're drifty up. Let's see if we reject 294 again. There we go. That's the rejection at 294. Let's see if there's a follow through. Oh, we put a doji too. Looking for it to break at 290. 290. Yeah, 290 is the level. There we go. Let's see if this short happens. All right, gonna risk about $100 here. See if I'm right. Let's see if we can get back to stranger danger. What I'm thinking is this is our high, lower high, and we just push right through. But we got to sweep liquidity, or they're gonna apply pressure on the bears. Look at that. They're bouncing it again. That's new buyers. Now their stop loss spider got hit there. Let's see if it's enough. Or did they exchange hands? Kind of like playing inside of a range right now. With Jay Powell talking, I won't be surprised we stay inside of a range. Be prepared for that too. It's going to be choppy. It could be choppy. All right. Looking for it to break below 286 with some strength. Let's see if we can get that. There we go. All right. After that, I got 284 with some strength. Let's see if we can get that. No, not 284. 280 with strength. Ooh, nice little buy up they just did right there. Grabbing that sell side liquidity. All right, we're back under that 284 again. Let's see if they slam them. There we go. 280, 279, somewhere around there is going to be the next one. Jab, jab, and jab. It's like stick and move. Right now I got like 212. I'm still going to risk the 100. So basically I'm risking 300 to see if I can get all of this down and make a new lower low, because this was a VY bounce. Was that the bull stepping in or not? But we'll see. I might be wrong, and I'm willing to risk the original $100 with it, because I see a bigger move. All right, here we go. 280, 279, 280. Okay, there we go. They slammed that one. Let's see if we break this down. Coming back to 275. 275 will be tough. So if you're not already in it, do not jump in it, because that can cause chaos when we get to that 275, and you might be part of the liquidity sweep. Don't want to be that. Also looking for 274 to fail. If they fail to hold 274, we go back down. And then you already know stranger danger sitting at 273.75. Interesting bounce buy right there. We got 40 seconds as an inside bar. We need to touch the bottom of the range. I think that's what they were looking for. And the bulls are like, no, we cannot give them that, or we could easily fall. So they're trying to catch it before that happens. Interesting little kick that I see right here as the candle closes. 14 seconds. And rejected again. Looking for it to break back down under 284 again. All right, new candle, inside bar reversal possibly. We'll see if that happens. If not, I'll lose $100. Let's see if it fails. Come back to 284. They're using 287 as a bounce, which is weird. Not liking that. Need you to grab the liquidity at 284. There we go. They grabbed it. Let's see if the dump follow through, or do they buy it right back up? I know it's very choppy, so I'm giving y'all play-by-play, but I hope y'all understand what's happening here. These levels are key levels. Yeah. All right. Looks like they bought it back up. If they don't take the most recent buy-side liquidity, we could be bouncing as they hit all sell-side liquidity. Let's see who wins. This is it. Down 60, down 70, down 80. My rule was 100, so got to stick with my rule. All right, they hit me for 100. I am out of it. They're going to try to sweep that liquidity there. I don't think they got enough. Let's see if they reject. All right, so I am down after a couple of the scalps. Now I'm down total 148. So I had some good ones. Had that one that was swinging for the bigger fence, the bigger fence, I should say. And like we rejected it. Might get a 5-minute close above. Let's see if we get that. What sucks about this type of consolidation here, folks, is that now we could get one of those situations where we consolidate and there'll be no alerts, no signals, no nothing, because we're just going sideways. We're not hitting certain levels that would trigger some of the algorithms I have built, or even some of the algorithms you're probably working with if y'all using some of the smart money concepts or anything like that, or the algos. Um, it's not going to trigger it because they got to break the levels, hold above them, and everything. But if we just go sideways, we just literally consolidating. We're just compressing the price, compressing the stochastic oscillators, everything. All right, sit in my hands right now. I was looking for that 296 to really liquidate them down to 275, 272, but it stopped right at the edge of 275, which gives me some type of way of thinking that they're going to push it up more. That's why I said we could get the 5-minute close above, but we have no extension so far. All right, possible meltdown here because they keep hitting. Oh, I felt like when they spiked it, there was going to be some type of meltdown that was going to happen. All right, let's see what happens here. We got 20 minutes and 25 seconds left. They're trying to reestablish their bearish position. If this was a range play that I was going to play, I would have got in as soon as we broke back below this level and try to play to the bottom of the range. But this has served to be very tough of an uptrend line. And you can kind of see it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They're recapturing. That bearish candle is kind of weak. It's really the pressure of 296 that's holding this thing down. If it wasn't for that one, I think we would have flew already. $30 seconds. We need to see if it closes above 292. If it does, I might have to take it up. Solid rejection there. A little bit of a kick. But we have kicks all over the place. So now I'm looking at it almost like this 15-minute candle. Oh no, let me stick with the 5-minute. This 5-minute candle, we're inside of what looks like a range. Let's call it this. So now that we closed inside of it, I won't be surprised if we just push down some more. Let the big money come in first before you do anything. I'm sorry? Impulsive candles, fair value gaps, kicks. All right, they rejected it. They're filling into what would be my range. That would have been a perfect range play. Look for them to take profit right here, push right back up, and going up to 289. That's a very strong possibility. Or they grab each one of these liquidities. That's a possibility too. So you got your targets. I did not get back in. I was looking for it to kind of decide what type of impulsive candle they wanted to do. And right now, it's not the greatest of an impulse. You want follow through on your impulsive candles. You don't want it to dance all over the place. Just like that. You see how fast they pushed it up? That's what I said. Inside this range, we could push all the way back up, get up to 289. We got to 287. I close about 287. I might take a call. I might go to the upside. We're building way too much of a base here on top of this equilibrium. Ooh, unless they just turn it red. You ain't gotta warn me. Yeah, that's a nice little push down that they just did on that one. Kind of morning star-ish on the 1 minute, possible push up. That's why I said I wanted to do the 289, but I was looking for it to be a strong candle. Okay. Got a little bit of a kick here. Looking for a rejection at 294 again. That's probably what's going to end up happening. They uncrossed the 1 minute stochastic. 5 minutes fighting to become bearish or bullish. It's kind of like in the middle. Oh, and then for all y'all on YouTube, we're going to be going into overtime because we're going to be watching J Powell. So you want to kind of like stay tuned onto here. We're going to have this rolling all the way up until 2 o'clock. And if there's some scalps, I'll tap back in and forth. So we'll wrap up at 11 first. That way I can grab something to eat. Then I'll come right on back. Or we could short right here. This is going to be a nice little rejection. But let me be patient. We just build a nice block here. It's getting tighter. That's why I don't want to take these trades. Because I knew this block, 286. That block is going to be tough. But we could get a nice little break here. But yeah, so 11 o'clock, I'm going to grab some meat. Kind of stretch my legs a little bit. Then chime in if I see anything. Especially at... You want to be on here at 11:30. Let me just give you all that. 11:30, I usually get some of my better signals and possible trades. So we'll look at 11:30. And then J Powell's at 2. Interest rate decisions, watching the market, how it does. If you're in deep profit, you could gamble it across 2 o'clock. But if you're in small profits, you want to be out at 2 o'clock. Slow FYI. They're trying to hold that 293. Look at that. They're trying to give it that hold. But 294 is saying no, we're not doing that. We've rejected from 296 multiple times. Compressing price. If they sweep liquidity here, they're in trouble. Watch for 286. 286 will be our target if we were in this to the downside. Yeah, that is nothing but junk up here. All right. They got the 296. Let's see if they can hold 296. They've been failing to hold 296 for a long period of time. All right. So we got the 292. We're going to get the opening range breakout supporters. They're going to kick in here. I know they want the cheapest price around 292 as possible. What sucks with the pullback that they had, they just took out area that I wanted to enter, and I was going to put my stop loss down there, so it makes me not want to take it. Yeah, you see that? That's where I was going to put my stop loss. I felt like I was going to get... Whoa, you see? That's where I thought I was going to get swept. All right, so let's see if we can get a bounce here. And then I could put my stop loss a little bit closer to 286. Looking for a bounce. No, they put pressure on that too. If it gets back inside of this range, they might just shrink it down. Watch for the range at 290.
Where? Tomorrow's football day.
Okay, okay. So that's what they did. They reloaded at 290. All right. Let's see if this is going to be a strong support. We got 41 seconds before I decide if I'm going to get into this or not. I don't like it. Because it ran off at that position. The best place to get inside of trades is after accumulation. 16 seconds. Seeing if that 300 level is going to hold, because they sure enough put some pressure on there. Oh man, that was just too much of a pullback again. All right, I'm looking at the level of 298. I'm gonna take away this 296 level. And they just come right back into 297. One more sweep before they took off. All right, let me go ahead and see what's going on with Costco. Hey, good morning. So Costco,
Good morning.
this was a move that we talked about earlier in the week, and we were pushing it to the upside. I want to say it was further back. Okay, so it was quite a bit back, and I was like, oh, the 1,000 level, they're probably going to reject that thing. So look for Costco shorts if you want to know some levels. Let's go ahead and give you some levels. That way you can be able to short. I would say get something short term on this one, because this might be just a quick one. But we're looking at 908 Costco puts. That's probably where I would aim for, especially how this daily is looking. Straight down and a bear side. Costco puts
And a
to
bear side liquidity.
908. 908. All right, let's go back over to NQ, because that thing just melted down. These mofos, they're not making it easy. So they just took out support here. They're looking for sell side liquidity now. They're almost to it. Yeah, this is choppy. My best play was recognizing the range. I guess I should have took it on the range. Yeah, they just took out the sell side liquidity again.
Just have to sell some liquidity.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now it's making it tighter again. So buy side liquidity is sitting around 296 again. So they might be coming back, break, retest, and then take off from 296.
At least we get to go outside today. I'm excited.
They're trying to hold that 302 level. This whole area between 302 and here, selling pressure. That's what it looks like.
What's a selling pressure?
It's where everybody wants to sell.
What I seen you cough that much.
Yeah, it's fine. I just hope I'm not getting sick.
Why? 'Cause
All right, we're
you're
putting
still
some bullish, more momentum. Really didn't care for this 5-minute opening range breakout anymore. Only because it feels like we could come right back through it.
Where's my
So close above here. They got liquidated. Bounce. This is the close. Maybe continuation with a 5-minute fair value gap. Possibly. Maybe. Tough price action.
gonna hit that too? Seriously, Byron?
What did he do now?
He got them all stuck. Some of them inside stuck.
Some of what inside of what stuff?
Alright, so every time the sellers come in, they
make-
buy up. You could kind of see how they putting pressure on them.
I think there's something.
I have so many.
Very drift. It's that same drifty up like they did yesterday. After dealing with that yesterday and losing a little chunk of change, don't really like it. Let me go look at those Costco put contract prices. Let me get some curiosity.
Pigs and homes.
What happened to your thing?
I don't know.
Anyways, it's 10:30, so like you said, it was supposed to end at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Anyways, it's 10:30, so what are you gonna do? It's 10:37. My back hurts. So
Alright.
bad.
All right, relax, please.
Sorry.
So yeah, we're breaking this down, and I told y'all about the level around 300. So it looks like they're trying to give it a bounce here off that three. Oh, no, they took it. All right, let's see if they sweep it down to 297 is my other target. I'm still looking at these Costco puts. Costco put. Like the $900 strike is like $200 or so. Let me just save that order. I'm gonna put some thought to it. I might consider it. I don't know if I want to risk a day trade on my margin account with it, because it is pricey.
Pricey, pricey.
I was thinking of something.
Why do you like things?
I don't know.
Get some your work done, please. Thank you. All right, so because they broke that 300, if it gets under 300 again, I think I'm gonna short it. I'm gonna short it to 275. Get out my way. Get out the way, alert. Patience, patience. Do not chase the cat. The cat scratch back. Shorting. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna risk $60. That's what I'm gonna roll with. Of course, somebody wanna call me right now. All right, get out of that.
What is
Yeah,
that?
this is tough, cause it went into my range. It broke the range. Here's them breaking that $300 range again. Almost like they're reloading at the 300. Kind of like, I did say I was going to do this today. Kind of like we are in a channel like this. That's what it looks like. I broke back on the 300 again. Gonna short it again. See if we can get it this time. Risking $60. There we go. That's the move I was looking for. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Give me some more. Get inside of this. Get in my belly. I'm willing to take $100 because I know that's a level of support. Come on. Get in my belly of my range. Right in here. Right in here. Come on. It keeps showing me 100 and taking away 100. I gotta take the 100. I gotta take the 100. They keep bouncing it off of here. Alright, let's get out of that. Let's get out of that. And right now, oh, look at what they did to the sell side liquidity. They just liquidated all of it because they don't want it to get to 86. Look at that bounce. Maybe I should have reversed the position. I'm not good with reverses. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It'd be just my luck. I reverse it and that thing just go ahead and kidnaps me. Nah, I'm not a fan of it.
Now, how come you do it all the time?
Reverse? I do not do reverses. All right, looking forward to break that level again. 294. That's the level.
Why do you keep saying reversal? Reversal.
There we go. We got under that 294. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. There we go. Get back in my range. Get under 290. Come on, get under 290. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Let's go ahead and melt down. Melt down. I'm looking for it to get under 290, get to 282. Come on, baby. Show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me. Oh, that's all you had? I was expecting an explosion. I might have to take this 285. I might have to take this 285. Come on, break it. Break it. Fill that order. Fill the block. Get all that buy side. Oh, yeah, there we go. Bomb. Yes. I'm going to take something off the table right here and let it fill the rest. Because remember, I told you we could bounce off of here. I'm going to leave a runner to clean up the rest. Willing to take it into break even. Let's get to the bottom all the way to equilibrium. Oh, look at that, man. Let's go. Keep going. Come on. Shimon. Shimon. I need that 75, though. That's what I need. I need that 275. That's the level. That'll bring us back to stranger danger, equilibrium. We'll come to the bottom of everything. That's a lot of pressure. We about to build ourselves something vicious. All right, so I got 280. Oh, there we go. There we go. Keep going. Keep. Why? Thank you. I appreciate you. I will take some more. Can I have some more? Can we break the channel? I would love for you to break the channel. Are you gonna break the channel? You're not gonna break the channel. I gotta take 300. I have to take 300. Oh, give me my 300. Y'all not gonna take all of it back. I'll take that. All right, that was a solid hit. 300 plus another 200 some change. So that was 500 on that drop. That cleaned up a major mess in itself. So we good. So we're getting closer and closer to get to our break even. Now we could fail this whole entire thing, and I wanted to hold it for the full 5 minutes, but I said just in case this thing tries to bounce inside of this channel, let me leave it alone. Because if we get back here inside of 281, nothing but stop losses are in here. Nothing but pure stop losses. All those sellers are. There we go. Let's see if it happens. Or are they going to sell some more? Look at that. Look at that. Let's see if it wicks higher again. Again, all their stop losses getting hit right now. They're like, hey, stop them. Stop them. Bring them down. Yeah, they can. Hey, good morning, Tamar. How you doing?
Sorry, I thought I was hitting the mute button. I'm good. Good morning, everyone.
Good.
Ain't Mark goes in your meetings?
Yeah, because
Yes, and I would love for the Caleb's to go to his assignments instead of hearing what's going on over here.
my class starts at 11 o'clock.
All right. Are you an Ike's out? Well, do your eye ready. I need you to do eye ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw already. Basically
So
the
far, I
same.
did 33.
Oh, I'm late to it. Short here. That's where I would have shorted. I missed it. I saw it too late. I was gonna short right there. Damn it. That's what happens when you wait for that extra confirmation. I was like, just in case, let me make sure, because I was going to sell it at the top of this area, because I felt like if we get to the top of the order block, we're going to just do one of those ranges that kind of does like this. But I was like, nah, you know what, just wait, because you got something you can go and attack and they went straight for it super fast. We're almost to VWAP. That's what I want to see. I want to see how many buyers are still here at VWAP. All right, we got ourselves a little bit of a push here. Let's see if they recap, which it looks like they will. VWAP is sitting at 269. This 272 is tough. Stranger Danger. I'm telling you, I love putting Stranger Danger up because it's like a magnet and it's like a repellent all at the same time. Like it's attracted to here, but when they get here, it's like it's trying to push it away from it, right? And sometimes it just falls all the way through. But guess what? When we fall through, it might bounce just a magnet right back to here just to fall again. It's a very interesting dynamic. This is almost like the visualization of the market reverting back to its means. It just, I don't know, it just works that way. That's why I love my Fibonacci's. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, here we go. 400 EMA. What time frame? We bounced off it 3 times. Not really. Bounced off it once. We got close to it the past 2 minutes. Oh, there's the second bounce right there, which I think we're going to fail right through it because 272. Hold on, let me look at this VWAP. What they, you know what? Let me just do it. 5 minute is all the way to 160. All right, you see how that bounced? Look at that. You could almost anticipate when we get to VWAP, some type of reaction is going to happen. Now, again, it's not a perfect science. You're not going to go ahead and, bet the whole house on it. But most times when we get to VWAP, yeah, we hit the VWAP. Most times when we hit the VWAP, something happens.
Why do you keep saying VWAP?
That's what it's called. That's why we say Sydney, because that's what you call. That's your name, right? Okay, fair enough. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. We might be rejected again. And I want a short right here. Going to be light, super light. I'm willing to risk $50 on this. We're getting a little bit of follow through, just a little bit, nothing spectacular. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it goes. There she blows. Not yet. We're gonna go to 54, bottom of the range. Oh, don't you dare! Don't you dare do it! Don't you dare do it! Don't you dare do it! We're going to 54 first. Come on. Come on, baby. Get to that 54. And there she blows. Oh. I did not. Come on. Oh! I'm out. Let me take my money. There we go. That's the 54. And I made it back to my break even. All right. That's what I like to see. I hope y'all learned something well enough today. That was that 55 level I kept on warning y'all about. We ran away from it trying to make some higher highs, but those higher highs was getting tested numerous times, shaking people off as they try to step into the gap and hold it up, and they failed to do so. So it's just targets. All you gotta do is just do targets. If you want to have a strong one-on-one session with me, by all means, the link is down below inside the description. You can do so. Since we're getting close to 11 o'clock, YouTube, I'm going to put you on the hiatus, right? So do not go anywhere. There's a lot that we have to cover. Especially with Jay Powell talking. Look at that bounce. There's your bounce that you was looking for. So don't go too far. In 30 minutes, we're going to be breaking down the entire indicator alerts that comes through. I already gave y'all Costco. That's one. Oh, actually, there's one that just came in. Let's go check out low. This is corny. This one, it might be better on shares than, and if you trade shares, it might be better for you on shares than for you to trade on options. Nice little bounce. Nice bounce. Are you in the bounce? Nice. All right. So we had a nice little area right here, looking for it to break out. That was our breakout. To that point, they filled the gap and then some, hit our TP. And that's the type of moves that we're looking for. So it would have looked something along the lines of this. Hold on. Let's fix that. And we're right at TP2. That's what we look for as a community. So if you want to go ahead and get information just like this, link is inside the description. So just let me know. All right. Let's see if there's anything inside of. Let's grab that. Yeah, nothing yet has came in. There's a couple of things on swings. Let me give y'all a long-term swing. Why don't I do that before I let y'all go? Reddit buys. Let's go look at Reddit. If you don't know who they are, they're a large community. They are trying to monetize their ad space. It's been a little toughy for them.
I didn't really know what Reddit was. Wait, what's Reddit?
It's kind of like a Discord. Oh, I don't know. Not yet. So I guess that's why it signaled me, because we had a nice little upward channel that's happening here. Let me go ahead and mark this off, kind of like this, that we broke out of. Now we're breaking back into it, and earnings is coming up on tomorrow. So I do not suggest you get into it right now. Maybe wait for the earnings, or if you do so, maybe nibble with something light, like maybe one contract if you can afford it. But the thesis behind it is kind of coming back. Let me see. Where do I have Reddit? Okay, 3 month. So when I see Reddit doing something along the lines of this. So this is a good spot to start with a light nibble. Your second or third contract maybe north of 265, 250 psychological, and then you could go ahead and aim for TP at 388. So this is for leaps, this is for shares, this is for individuals that has the patience. So look at Reddit, RDDT, and see if you can find a nice little spot to hold the position. All right, let's go back over to NQ, because this thing just did a nice little bounce. Let's see what's going on over there. Massive move. They liquidated a lot of people there. They did. And now they're trying to reposition themselves. So let's go ahead and get rid of these lines here. So right now our target on the downside is 260. Our target on the upside, because they are going to put pressure to that upside. Nope, it's not there. Our target on the upside is probably right here. Oh, it's by the 300. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. So our target up there is 293, 294, somewhere around there. So which one gives it up first? I would say it's probably closer to that 270, 260. So we'll see what happens there. And you got your levels. So YouTube, like I said, don't go nowhere. Give me 30 minutes. Gonna grab myself something to eat and converse with the folks over in my community. And we'll be back.
Put on the brakes.
All right, YouTube space, what's going on? We're back. In about another 2 minutes or so, we're gonna have some alerts that's probably gonna come through. Probably nothing major, but I thought it was gonna trend down, but then we start popping up, and now we're dropping down again. So let's see what happens with that. A minute and 20 seconds left. Let's see if we can get at the bottom of the opening range. We might get a 5-minute close below because we are rejecting kind of strongly.
No, it starts at 1 o'clock.
No, you said 11 o'clock. My class starts at
12 o'clock.
19 seconds.
Nope.
They're going to try to bounce it here.
I heard you said 11.
No, 1 o'clock.
And we got one thing that popped in just now, but that's in the long term. All right, we got 2 seconds. We close below. That looks good. Come on, hold your water. Hold your water. Hold your water. That's a 5-minute opening range close. Come on. Give me one good extension down. We probably could add another contract at 240 if it gets into there. That's my entry line. Come on, break the entry line. They are not. I was looking for the bigger move, and they came right back into it again. It's fine. See if we can break the entry line. Because if we break this line, we're going straight down into this range, and we'll probably push right through. And we get to the bottom of the range. There we
Bulls
go.
ain't trying to hear all that, man.
I know, they won't get out the way. There we go. Come on. Break down. Break down. Steady on, bring it on down. Don't reload. Don't reload. Come on, give me my range. Give me my range. Minute and 19 seconds. Alright. There we go. 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 Come on, come on. Keep the party going. Go into the range. Don't you dare dance. Come on, 5-minute opening range. Break out. We broke below here with the close. This is our follow through. All right, here we go. This is the real move. Come on. Fill the order block. Fill it down. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Sometimes I gotta remind myself to breathe. Trading can have so much anxiety. Come on. Push. This market. I knew it was going to be tough, but you're at my 45-minute entry level. Why not just fall? All right, so let's go ahead and analyze this. Looking for it to break below 38 again. Dump. We just went through it. We just went through it. Come on. No more bounces. No more bounces. No more bounces. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Let's get the follow through. Come on. Get down there. Get down there. There we go. I want to hold you for a whole 5 minutes. Give me a minute and 58 seconds more. Come on, baby. Going down, down, down. Down. 1 minute fair value gap. Give it to me. 35 seconds. Come on, give it one more push, and this thing should explode. There should be stop losses down there. Don't you dare come back up here. It's coming back up. Ugh. Jerks. I know, I was being greedy. I said when it gets to the bottom of the range to take the money, and then we play right back up the range and down the range and up the range. But I put a lot of credence on the opening range breakout, and I was holding on to that. Should have took it, but it's okay. Because if it went the other way, I would be like, oh my God, it was amazing. It's just the way it goes. So right now we're in bearish momentum, and they're just testing for pullbacks. They tested kind of deep on this one, but they didn't get far enough. We got like 27 seconds left here, and I think we're going to fall some more. If this ends up being a base, we could go as high as 310. I am happy I didn't do option contracts. This is very tough to trade. All right, so let's go ahead and look at some alerts. I know YouTube viewers looking for those. Let's go ahead and get into the first one that popped up. FCX. All right, FCX. This is Freeport Moran. Based on a 2-hour chart. Very strong base right here. Looking for us to get into that target here. So where are our targets? FCX upside. $40 contract. Not too, I mean, for a stock. Not too expensive. Let's aim for $50 calls. 50 or 40. If you can afford 45, then run with the 45. But $50 calls. Freeport Moran. All right. We're aiming for break above. At the end of this 2 hours, above 43.15. And then get a strong move up to $50. 46 is our target. CVX. Now CVX is oil, so this one would be tricky because they are in a proverbial order block. That's why I kind of boxed this area out. But let's just take this into consideration. Nice little move right there. 155. Take profit 160, 159, somewhere around there. And then BP came in at the same time. BP, it had a call earlier this week. We kind of tried to play that, but they had to stop. That's why I said oil, you want to make sure that you really see it. But BP, it might be better for shares because they are really, really tight on the range. Let's leave that one alone. So CVX and FCX. I got a couple of targets. Let's see where it goes from there. All right, good luck. All right, let's get back over to NQ. They're just dancing on my entry time frame. They're trying their best to build a base here because they know what would happen if this thing falls through. If we get under the 200 on the 5 minute, we should be getting right to my TP here because they're going to take care of some of this imbalance and we get to like 187. So they're trying to avoid that by buying at the dip now. All right, nice rejection there. I want to jump on that. I like that rejection. Let's see if it holds. Maybe we could play all the way to the bottom of my range again. Looking for it to break 230. I have my stop at break even. Alright, to hit my break even. Oh, come on. That's enough with the barcodes.
1 o'clock for me. 12 o'clock for him.
Daddy, listen to this. I can make noise. Well,
You
Like
can
a
make
jump.
noise. I'm surprised at that.
no, like a drum. It actually
Gotcha.
sounds like a drum.
Got you.
That's not cool, actually.
I was doing this. Look. And
See if we can
it
get that.
hurts, but not that much. What house?
Get to the bottom of the range.
Did you just say?
Our house. Can't wait to go outside.
Oh, yeah. Our house? I can't wait to go outside.
No, not. No, never mind. We'll get the.
Shh. I'm traded. Let's see if we can break this bottom. Because they failed to push up. One more push and I'll put my stop into break even. Alright. Nice slide. Come on. Don't you get close. Leave it alone. Leave my break even alone. Come on. Follow through. Follow through. And they hit my break even. Oh, you jerk. Wah.
What?
I hate choppiness. It sucks for scalpers too.
You hate choppiness? What's wrong with choppiness? What's choppiness?
Too many questions.
And then they do it right after I get out. That's the level right there. Let's see if we can get a continuation down here. There we go. Come on. Break it up. Break it all down. Let's go. Bring it down. We're going to break this level here. We're going to break that level there. We're going to break that level there. We're going to come all the way down. Let's get to that TP. Come on, get to the TP. Ugh. Nasty bounce. Look at that bounce. They do not want me to be great. I was looking for that level right there. Come on, collapse. We're at the bottom of the range. I took all that stop loss and you telling me you're going to bounce? Don't be disrespectful. Alright, next set of alerts is going to be around 1:30. Right before Jay Powell starts talking. Let's see what they have out there. Alright, bye.
Bye, Eva.
Bye.
See ya. Right back to my entry line. This is what they do. All the way to my entry line. Really? This is how far y'all push it? Oh, and then back into the... Oh, yeah. Very tough to try to trade this, folks. All right? Just very tough. All right? I know you're probably looking at this like, wait, we're barcoding. If we can get back under this, that will take out all that buy-side liquidity, and I think that's what they're looking for right now. And they went right back up the range. They've been trying to drop this thing for at least an hour. This is the action we're getting. That MACD is through the zero line, but they're still pushing this thing. 246. That's the short. That is the short. watching paint dry. Come on, let's get through that range. Come on, range fall. And it will not fall. Just range to range to range to range. this sideways movement. Oh, I hate this sideways movement. Okay.
Caleb. Yes. Yeah. 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 I did. I'm just doing already. I got 320 coins. I don't really use them. I just don't really like the games. They're boring.
I broke that bottom. Can we get some follow through on this?
Amazon stopped me out and reloaded. I got like 18%, but it looked like it's about to ride
Upside or downside?
upside.
Okay. Yeah, it's a tricky market today. Tricky market. Can we finally break down? They refuse to let this range fall. They know what would happen if this range fails. Oh, there we go.
Creating an evening star on the 10-minute on.
There we go. Come on, show me more money than that. Oh, you're not going to just hit the brakes right there, are you? That was a toughie. I had to get rid of him because this thing was doing some funky stuff. Let me get out of this whole entire trade. I am done with this market today. This thing is just way too damn annoyingly choppy. I've been trying to get. See, this is the entry level. This is the extension, and all of that. It's supposed to just flow right through, get into these fair value gaps here. It can't do that because of this wick here, and I think that's why they're doing that, and it's being annoying.
Daddy.
5-minute follow through, or are you gonna reverse?
Daddy.
Yes.
Last time we were making popcorn, it kept burning.
Okay.
Because you put it for 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 4 minutes, right?
I don't know what to tell you. I would have to check another time. I'm in the middle of something, Papa.
I'm in the middle of something, Papa. There's
Let me go check out your Amazon.
Yeah, I ended up getting stopped out of there. I already took my profit for that.
Oh, I see. I see where they reloaded at. Right at that entry. That would be cool if it's filled the gap. I still got my Friday puts from before, so I'm down. I'm down 6% after all of that. Looking for them to possibly retest. They're gonna come back and retest it, and then they're gonna go ahead and drop it again, because we got a 5-minute fair value gap anyways formed. Okay. And I'm pretty sure market capitulation is not gonna happen anytime soon. Not with the J. Powell news. Oh, could have did that re-entry over there. I don't want to raise my leverage until J. Powell talks. So I've been on micros this whole time, Giant, just to kind of give you a little FI. I'm sorry? Yeah, but it's choppy.
Go to options until it loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, right now, look at the 630 option puts are at, they're back to 154 again. Nothing's under 100. At least not until you get past like 6, 7, 8 deviations. And since we're going so sideways, all you're doing is just giving that money to theta.
Right, just giving it. Yep, if you're not close to the money, that's exactly right.
And going close to the money, you better be right. So right now, I'm just holding on to these Friday puts, and I'm okay with them for now. And see where we go from there. Probably a short right here. Looking for reversal. Small nibble. Alright, they're not respecting the 5-minute. 5-minute is struggling.
Everywhere I go over here on Amazon, I see bulls.
No, there's some bullish sentiment here and there. Alright, reject the order block. Let this order block sing. Now is a pullback. Come on, one more push. There we go. Hold it down. Come on, hold it down. There we go. Breakdown. 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 Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This thing refuses to just break down even though we're in bearish territory now. That just cost me $100. Hey, jerks! I hate chop. We didn't even get the whole level. This is exactly where it stops. I have a target at 212 that I was aiming for, and they would not let it get there. going to 212. Come on, baby. We're under a bearish order block. It was bullish. They are gone. How are you doing your classwork, Sydney?
Yeah.
What are you working on?
Well, not my classwork. I'm doing my
What part of your eye ready?
It's a book.
Okay. We're gonna look at J&J in like a few seconds. Just give me a minute. We're consolidating right under this order block. Just dump. Thank you. Dump. Dump the rest. What are you doing? Dump.
He is. It's K-12 zone.
It's K-12 zone, Leo. Can we dump already? 37 seconds. Can't get nothing on the follow through at that 5-minute opening range breakout. That's as far as they're gonna go. New 5-minute candle. That 15-minute was pinning, and we will open up that MACD. They are trying their best to push this right back up. We didn't even get all of the fair value gap. We got close to a 30-minute bounce off of here. Yeah. It's being difficult. Ugh. It's like watching paint dry, giant. You playing that upside still, or you found something else?
Oh yeah, I'm from sideline now.
Yeah, I think it's probably best for sideline until about 1:30. Let's see. Let's go look at the alerts. Because I was trying to figure out if that thing was going to go ahead and push the way I thought it was going to push. So that's still BP. Let's go look at J&J. J&J came in with a call. So this is probably going to be a pullback off of what we saw earlier. Remember I told you profit was it? Oh, you got to be kidding me. And then NQ just drops. That's funny. So this is probably all the profit taken, built the base, and now it's pushing right back up. So if you want to take J&J up, look for option contracts that are in the, let's get rid of you, 187, somewhere around that ballpark figure. All right, entry, we want to see 15-minute close above 186. Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day. Came back to my entry time frame just to short again.
I wonder what Caleb's playing. I wonder if it's actually K-Tails.
Please.
I wish I had quit K-Tails.
All right, we'll do another hiatus at 12:30 as we try to figure out what the market wants to do, because that should have been an entry. I wanted to get to my TP1. That was my target. I think it's still viable, but they're really messing with it right now. Okay. You're funny. I don't know what time frame you're looking at. No, that's not a morning star. That's more like an engulfing, if anything, because morning star you want to have a star that's in a star position a little bit lower, but it can act like a morning star because they're just going to sweep liquidity from the sell side with the red candle. So if it just turns into an engulfing, it'll just continue. back at my entry line. Here's a 5-minute. The 5-minute probably give you a better idea of what's happening here. They closed above the range, which is making it kind of difficult for anything to go relatively back down. Did I take my opening range off? I think I took my opening range off by accident. There's the 5-minute fib.
What about your 1 o'clock class sitting? It should be about to be 1 o'clock.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Nope, not a little bit. Yeah, so this will probably be an engulfing trying to take up, but I got a couple of levels that's going to be questionable. Of course, 250 is a tough one. After 250 is 264, 266, somewhere around there. And we got like an hour and 30 minutes until J Powell talks. Let me see if there's any more alerts. And that's at 11:30. That's what we kind of exploded off of. Didn't see it for that. That's a whole nother conversation. And then 45 minutes, same 11:45. So that one, man. There's this follow through here. Yep. Very tricky. Our range is just basically this wide. All right, so YouTube, give us up until about let's call it 2 o'clock, right before 2 o'clock in itself. And yeah, we'll be right back. All right, we are back. This look like straight chaos. What are they looking for? He said he took his profits. I don't blame him. Looks like the market still can't decide where they want to go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was actually playing it down, and then they went ahead and reversed it. They took a lot of buy side liquidity there. All right, that's one wide 5-minute order block. I do think it's more bearish than bullish, so we'll see what happens here. And just like that, 7 grand. And I'm done. That'll work. 500 in my PA and then the evals. Mm-hmm. Well, I've been telling you, I've been practicing with copiers. So I was actually down 400 for the day. So basically, no. Basically, you asking me a question. Let me finish. Anyways, I made a positive 500. So basically, that was about 900, almost $1,000 move to the downside. For those that care, because my wife says she doesn't care. Anyway, moving on. I'm looking at the fact that we broke this 15-minute candle. Give it 8 minutes. If we stay closed under here, I might short it again. Let's run through some alerts. All right, so Lulu, I think we talked about this yesterday. I was trying to hold this area. We gapped up today, got close to TP1, so you should have took your profit at 80 to 90% of our target. You want to take your profit. Always remember that. So you could see they stopped them out before we could get to TP1. So at the very least, break even is probably inside of here. Right now, you're just asking to give your money away. What else came through? That was my OR-B block. That was tested. All right, this is SPX. Let's talk about SPX. So we was looking for this to pop up, and you could see barely, just barely. Same thing with SPY. So unfortunately, SPY and SPX did not pan out. But if you do proper risk management, we'll be back at it again. Just not right now on SPY or SPX. All right. So what happened with the interest rate? Oh, guess what it was? It was exactly what expected. They are cutting the rates 25 basis points. So now the question is, how much of it is priced in? It's going to take time for the market to dissect all of this. Right now, you could kind of see the calls are trying to call to push this back up. I think we're going to put this thing right back down. So we will see. So we kind of hit the brakes right at this edge. No fair value gaps to target. There's one down here. I really wanted to get to my TP1, but they are fighting against it. So we're going to see if we can take another shot at it and see if we can get TP1. I'm going to lower my leverage because that right there was a NQ move. We're going to go with MNQ. See if we can get $700. We got 5 minutes left. Giant, I think you shouldn't have cut your profits. You had to deal with volatility, but you would have been good.
Yo, what you talking to me? You talking to somebody else?
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I didn't hear the what you say.
I was saying, I saw you say you took your profits at 130, but this drop down right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got on up out of there.
Yeah, I know it was choppy and annoying, so I think you did the smart thing. But if you had like a runner left, yeah, it would have been worthless here. But they came all the way back down here. They're trying to build that order block so that way
Oh, I
they never
see
visit.
it. I see it now.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm? Daddy, can we go outside?
No, not right now. Caleb and Sydney did some things that they wasn't supposed to do.
What is it?
They dirtied everything downstairs. Go help them clean up and then I can go outside.
It won't be done. Downstairs isn't that dirty. All there is dishes. I have to wipe the counters and I have to mop it.
Here, cheese. You want cheese or pepperoni? Go get pepperoni for her.
So you don't want both?
No. All right, baby. What y'all trying to do? Will do or mildew? What we doing? This is probably one of the most disrespectful candles you'll ever see.
I'm
Right.
going to go wash my hands.
Let me measure this out for y'all. And also, remember, Jay Powell is also going to talk. 341 ticks. If you got it from the right side to the downside or the downside from the upside, guess what happens? That's 341 ticks. To put in perspective, 2 contracts would make it 3,410. Yeah, 3,410.
I thought he started talking at 2.
No, the interest rates is at 2. He talks at 230. So we're not out of the woods yet. He could come in and be like, "Yeah, I think we're done cutting for the rest of the year. We won't be cutting ever again." And then out of nowhere, the market's like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" And then the market just dumps everything. If you're not cutting rates, then that means there's no easy money. They're trying to get as close to how it was in 2008, all the way up into the pandemic, because we had free money flying all over the place. They're trying to get back to that as much as possible. That's why he's been slowly cutting the rates. Because when he slowly didn't raise the rates, this is why inflation is so bad. And right now, I can't get a 20-ounce bottle of Pepsi for less than $2. But I can get a gallon of iced tea for $3. It's the craziest thing. Every decision that these people in the government make, it affects our lives in so many ways. Look at how people are responding right now about the whole food stamp thing. They're going bananas right now. Let's see what this dollar is doing. Dollar stagnant. It's just right here. All right, let's see what's going on with EOSE. Shout out to our homeboys over there that loves their EOSE. All right, so we try to recover to push to the upside. This was that stop where we kind of was shorting. And we kind of got to our target-ish. But this one did tap TP1. Again, I promise you, folks, make your TP1 modest. Don't go swinging for the fences. Take the TP1, run away, and if you have a runner, let the runner do the work. Do not, I repeat, do not go full position after TP2 and high points. You're going to get very frustrated. All right, let's get back over to NQ. Oh, this thing is dropping again. It's dropping. Drop it like it's hot. Oh, I'm tripping. I was supposed to be in here already. I didn't realize it's already 2:15. That came by kind of fast. I shouldn't took that short right off the candle. If we break under 213, I think I'm gonna short it.
What's taking you so long?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and look for some QQQ puts. Man, I was looking at the indices a little too hard. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. And oh my God, these puts are still so juiced. That's for today? Yeah, I'm gonna 0 DT. They're still juiced. This is bananas. I was it like this for like Jackson Hole? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, but I'm thinking like $200, not $260. It's almost $300 for at the money. As if we open it at 9:30 in the morning right now. All right, looking for retest here, and then probably get a reversal. Going to go right back down because we did close below this level that I was curious about. They did sweep it though. Like if there was any bears here, they knocked those bears out. Might be a little tricky to play this down. All right, let's see. Let me do 5 minutes. Let me clear all my drawings. Let me start all the way over and see what they're trying to do. All right, so on the bearish side, I still have that target around the 300s. So 291, 287. We've tested it, but we've not broken through. Even with this wick we just had, that was them not allowing that 300 to fall through. Right now, we're about to put a bullish position in, and it's getting a little stronger as we're pushing up. So we're looking at possibly building like 227, maybe a little higher of a push up. Now the funny thing about it, again, with J Powell talking at 230, this might be that last drift up just to go ahead and grab whatever buy side liquidity. So again, I'm not saying for you to panic or anything like that, but let's just be smart about it. And because I was about to short, I'm not gonna lie, I was about to short right around here, assuming that it was gonna hold. And I just said, nah, you know, too close to 230. They might try to recapture some of this wick. I think if we get to stranger danger, they'll short it again, trapping all the bulls that try to get up into this register. Right now, we're in the middle of a 2 candle. That is not really too strong of a 2 candle. We got 45 seconds. It needs to get up into this area. Get the VWAP. Let's make this interesting. Looks like they can't. Because if it gets to VWAP, then that tells us that the volume that we just pushed off of has been dissipated and it's more bullish, and maybe we'll fly right through. But I'm leaning on they're just reloading. Come on. 8 seconds. I want to see. They're making it inside. So back-to-back inside bars of this candle in the 5 minute. Not the best thing you want to see. So that said, I'm going to clear my drawings. We're going to start over right here. And we're going to go with this. It's a little crude, but I think this is the order block we're going to be operating with right now. Hey, Tamar, how you doing?
I'm good. I don't know why my screen takes so long to respond.
No, it's all good. No, take your time. I know you got the little one.
I was gonna come back, so I had to jump back on.
It's all good.
What I was doing.
Yeah, J Powell's gonna actually talk in like 9 minutes, so you're gonna really see some of the fireworks. Here's the first set of fireworks right here. This was the decision. They are gonna cut rates. That means buying a house is gonna be just a little bit cheaper.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. And then, but it does also lock in inflation because cheaper money does kind of mess with the economy. So it's gonna be very interesting on how the market responds to this, especially with everything that Mr. Orange Hair is doing.
Right.
So we could play
So right
this.
now we're looking at the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we're in the NASDAQ right now. Yeah. Just trying to see what the pace is because right now the dollar's not falling, which is what I was anticipating. That the dollar just slowly keep on rising, keep on rising, keep on rising. Now it hasn't gone nowhere for the most part, but I want to see the dollar rise.
It'll drop.
And come here because if the dollar rises, market drops and we could get hopefully some cheaper prices and the market will correct itself. But if we don't, you know, you're going to get somebody like Jay Powell is going to try to correct the market himself, and that's usually a bad tool. Like really,
So
really
what
bad.
should we be buying at right now?
Right now, you want to get good companies, but you want to dollar cost average and be smart about it. Like your Apples, your Nvidias, and your Googles, they're not going to go nowhere. That's just what it is. But you don't want to go ahead and be like, all right, I'm sitting on 50,000. I'm going to go ahead and put all 50,000 on Apple. Yeah, because we're closer to our top than we are in our bottom.
Okay.
All right, let's get back over to NQ, which is the NASDAQ.
My gosh, there's so much charts.
Yeah. This is actually my 8 grid, so I got NASDAQ, oil, gold, silver, British pound, which is the currency, Bitcoin, Russell is another index, and then the dollar. So all of them interact with each other. So what helps me with my trades is seeing all those charts.
I see.
Don't worry. Well, when you get to stage number 2, I'll explain what that means because I know.
Right now, it just looks like a lot of charts.
It is. It is. Like for example, the U.S. dollar, it has an inverse relationship with the market. So if you see that the market is going up, that means the dollar tends to be falling. So it's almost like, think of it like this: if I have $200 and the market is rising, I'm gonna take my $200 and convert it from cash and turn it into position inside of a stock. So that's why it goes up like that. If the market starts to go down, people pull their cash out and turn it into cash. That's why the value of the dollar goes up.
Dollar goes down.
No, goes up.
When they turn it into cash, it goes up.
Yeah, because they find
the stock, it goes down.
Exactly. So if they find that the dollar is invaluable, they'll put it into stocks so that way they can gain value.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and then vice versa for the other way.
Thank you.
No problem. That's why the market gold was going up with the market while the dollar was dropping, because gold is more valuable than the dollar. So people are converting their cash into gold. And so on and so on.
Gotcha.
No problem.
Giant still hanging in there? He's been on there with you the whole day?
Just about. But he's been running some errands at the same time. So, you know, we're going for the midnight hour now. He might be away from his phone. Okay, so you see how that range works? And this is why I explained to y'all, like, these ranges are... It's one of those things, like, at the end of the day, the market's just going to respect it. That's all it is. And when y'all say manipulation, I promise you, I know I sound a little cocky or arrogant in a way, but I don't agree that the market manipulates anything. It can be suppressed. It can be trying to fill other orders, but it does not count as manipulation. And I think these anomalies, when we extend outside of here, that's when you get those people crying for manipulation because your stop losses are too close to structure. So, for example, if we go to the 1 minute, We came down to here, but when we came back inside of here, it went through the range, swept through here like they were going to break out, trapping, and then they pushed it right back down. Ignore the anomaly, right back up. Ignore the anomaly, right back down. Ignore the anomaly here, and then we're going back up. They're trying to get back to this top area, but they realize, wait a minute, I guess we can't get there. So we got like about 4 minutes till J Powell talks. So this might be the end of this push up, and they're going to sweep all that buy side liquidity that just built up here.
So now they're coming back down.
A little bit early, which is going to scare these bulls because they were like, wait, hold on, we've been playing this game all day. Get outside of here. Don't come back here. And we're about to see what happens. Again, everything I'm saying is speculative. So it's not a guarantee that it's going to actually fall, but it does look weak. They keep on pushing it down, even though they could have did something like this. Think of it. You ever watch that? You ever played that game? Guess Who?
I have.
You played Guess Who?
Never.
So it supposedly you're supposed to get like this one card, right? And whoever guesses the person, like you got a whole bunch of different theories or anomalies of people and their characteristics, and then you get a turn each time. Like, oh, do you have a mustache? I'm like, yeah, I got a mustache. So you got to put down everybody in front of you that doesn't have a mustache, and then so on and so on. So the market is basically, are you support? No, I'm not support, because if I was support, I wouldn't be coming this far. Are you resistance? Yeah, I am resistance, because guess what? I got this 50 moving average, 200 moving average, and 800 EMA. It's all putting pressure to this downside. And they're basically having that conversation playing Guess Who. And then eventually, all right, I guess you were support. And then you get these spikes up.
Got it.
That's how my mind reads the market. It's like, all right, what if and what if? That way I don't stay biased.
There's some turmoil though.
Oh
Looking
yeah,
at-
yeah.
Looking at the pattern here.
It's just sideways. Kind of to what we were dealing with here. Like, look at this. This was not smooth.
Not at all.
A smooth day or a smooth move would be something like just this 3 candles right here. Boom. The next minute, and then now it just kind of just sat there.
Yeah.
And then right here, now it's not. Now it's just getting tighter. Let me draw this. That way y'all can see. Now it's just getting straight up tighter. Like that. And then the bulls are doing this to them. They're like, give
They're
it
trying
up.
to counter them at that intersection right here.
Exactly.
You think that's going to actually happen though?
But all we can do is draw it, and if it gives us some type of all right, so right here, normally by the time we get here, we get one of these spike ups, right? And then when we get the spike up, when the price comes back inside of here, it comes right back down here. So let's see if we get that same action. There goes your spike up. Now it's back down. And we got less than a minute till J Powell starts talking. And see if the market reacts very crazy. Oh, subtle. Normally the market does something crazy, then he comes on, runs his mouth for like 10 seconds, and throughout he runs his mouth, it just goes crazy again. Maybe he's not talking yet. All right. So there's another spike up. They're trying to really keep control. Yeah, it does look like a W. You saw that rejection? You see how hard they hit it? Now we're back in here. I won't be surprised we go all the way back down to this bottom.
since our meeting in September. Conditions in the labor market appear to be gradually cooling, and inflation remains somewhat elevated.
Oh,
In
that-
support of our goals and in light of the balance of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point. We also decided to conclude the reduction of our aggregate securities holdings as of December 1.
oh, they divested.
I will
That's a
report
good
set
sign.
monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. GDP rose at a 1.6% pace in the first half of the year, down from 2.4% last year. Data available prior to the shutdown show that growth in economic activity may be on a somewhat firmer trajectory than expected.
Okay,
primarily
that's
reflecting
good
strong
news.
Consumer spending. Business investment in equipment and intangibles has continued to expand, while activity in the housing sector remains weak. The
True.
shutdown of the federal government will weigh on economic activity while it persists, but these effects should reverse after the shutdown ends.
Okay.
In the labor market, the unemployment rate remained relatively low through August. Job gains have slowed significantly since earlier in the year. A good part of the slowing likely reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly
Who's the
softened.
neckline, but they're struggling.
Although official employment data for
What's in
September are delayed,
It's where price breaks out.
both layoffs and hiring remain low,
All right.
and that both households' perceptions of job
He's saying a lot of good news tomorrow. Like really, really good news.
That's
In
good.
this less dynamic and somewhat
That's-
softer
Which can
labor
push the market up.
downside risks to employment
Okay.
appear to have risen in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal.
Okay. He says inflation has been elevated,
Price index
so I think we're gonna get a little bit of a rally with this.
CE prices rose 2.8% over 12 months ending September. Excluding the volatile
I'm
food
waiting for
and
Sydney
categories,
to
core
finish
PCE
sleeping.
prices rose 2.8% as well. These readings are higher than earlier in the year as inflation for goods has picked up. In contrast, disinflation
What's she watching right now?
for services. Near-term measures.
I don't even know what this lady is called, to be quite honest.
Rachel!
Just has a British-
It's called Rachel. I know what it is.
As
Dream
reflected by
watches
the
it.
survey-based measures.
Sorry.
It's not Miss
Beyond the
Rachel.
next year or two or so, however, most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent.
Miss
with
Rachel.
Sorry, give me a minute.
inflation.
No worries.
She's a British
Monetary
lady,
policy
though.
actions are guided by our dual mandate to
Oh, then
promote
that's
maximum
different.
employment and
Yeah.
stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds.
All right, so we're getting to that top
1/4%
area where we spiked up with the interest rate. Let's see if they can recapture this area.
Higher tariffs are pushing up prices in some categories of goods, resulting in higher overall inflation. A reasonable base case is that the effects on inflation will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. But it is also possible that the inflationary effects could instead be more persistent, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. Our obligation is to ensure that a one-time increase in the
If we break out of 291,
inflation
291 will make us skyrocket to the upside.
In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the
Okay.
upside, and risks to employment to the downside. A challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this
Yeah, it looks like a W.
our employment
It is,
and
but I
inflation
want that
goals.
whip. It's about to take
Our
the news
framework
whip.
calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides.
Take that news whip.
I'm not too sure if they're gonna take it though.
With
That's why I'm sitting down.
But I got 200 ticks.
Yeah, but
Accordingly, we judged it
make sure you
Well,
lock
over.
in
take
something.
another step toward
Because when he
more
stops
equitable
talking, the market's gonna do something as well.
Yeah.
balances. With today's decision,
What time he stops?
we remain well
2:30?
positioned to
I mean,
respond
He's gonna
That's
answer.
right.
to potential economic developments.
That's what I said.
We will continue to determine the
Oh,
stance of
I should have took the short. I should have taken it. I had a feeling. I had a.
risks.
Oh my God! I told you.
Why didn't you?
It
I
didn't break.
didn't because I was waiting for him to stop talking. I thought it was gonna do that when he stops talking. They did it way
Way
earlier.
before, but they started.
Or wait.
earlier, though.
At the December meeting,
Or maybe I'm not live.
foregone
Am I live?
far from
But they started early.
Policy does
He
not.
went.
They started
he dropped
way
it
early.
Down to,
At today's
Did it
meeting,
hit
the
my
committee
target?
also
Oh my God! Look at this. Let me.
You should have
the
took
target
it.
I should have took it.
7.25.
Our long-stated plan
I
has been
reversed
to
up
I know I can't do nothing yet because I'm still. But
But you see what I was saying? Like I should have had the order inside of here because I said if we fill here, we'll stop here. This thing just took off further.
Way down.
Yeah. That's how you can plan it. You know what? I'm done to hearing you. The market's already moving, so they.
Exactly.
There's nothing that he said because normally when he stops talking, this
I'm
happens.
gonna tell you when they moved. They moved right when he started saying all the positive things happening in the economy.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
That's when they started moving.
Look at this. Look at this. Keep looking at that thing. It's just dropping.
It's gonna hit the .50.
Oh, I'm so happy I still held on to my Friday puts.
It's gonna hit the .50.
Come on. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you try to do one of these okie doke reversals. That'd be crazy if they reversed this whole thing. They just came for a price. You know what? Hold on. Let me do my due diligence before I do something crazy.
I want them to reverse it.
I want them to come fill this gap down here by Friday. That's all I'm asking for. All right, so let's go ahead and put my fibs on. Let's see if we can get into 20. I'm looking for 26,087. That's my target.
26.
It's almost there. Almost to the 87. Come on, baby. Get there. Because the thing is, if we dump past here, then we're going to dump past here, and then we could touch this 800 EMA right here. We touch this thing going to go ahead and print something really, really well on my puts. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Because the thing is, to kind of explain tomorrow, like, sometimes the market could stand on almost nothing, right?
Right.
What that means is, like, we can't just go vertical or we almost like a straight line up. It's better when we kind of do like stair steps. It goes up, we come back a little bit, then it finds a foundation, then does another up, and then does it again, and then up, and then does it again. That's the normal, natural, healthy trend in itself. But when we look at the monthly here, this thing is just vertical. It's been vertical. The last time we had a pullback like this was back here in 2021.
Yes.
And then now we did one of these, which is okay, but it didn't really do much. Oh, look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. Oh, woo. I was getting the options, then I found out how juiced they were. So yes, I have the capital, but I'm not going to go ahead and just toss it out there. $200 for a contract?
It's still going down. You think it's about to bounce?
This is the area that I was looking for it to bounce. This was my target from this morning. 87. We got to 77.
Hit the .50?
Yeah, it hit the .50 of the previous day. Now the question is it strong enough to take out the .618? And the funny thing about it, I think it might be because I have a target for 25,960. That's where they really want to go. I almost took a contract that was like $10. That's why I was like, you know what? Let me just go out the way.
I did take it up. It gave me my tip.
Let me see. Oh,
But I also took it down.
what's going on? Show me my contracts. Yeah, these contracts are like $300. All types of crazy prices here. I was going with the 620. It went from $11 to $57. They're going to try to give it a bounce here, but I don't think it's strong enough. We're going to possibly get to 25,856. fair value gap builder. Gotta love these things. It just triggered my short on the 5 minute. Let's see if we can get it. There we go. That's a 618. Come on, get there, get there, get there. All right, let me take my profits. All right, that was a good little scalp right there. Only because this order block is sitting right here and the 618 is right there. That could cause a lot of problems. Now all we have to do is just get this thing to print all the way down. There's the second shot here.
How much is your contract?
It was $1.87. Now it's $2.35.
How many percent is that?
I'm at 30% right now.
When does it expire?
Friday.
Are you gonna close it?
No.
Think you're gonna get a big pullback?
I think we're gonna get a big pullback. I think we're gonna go all the way down to 25,819. That would be probably the best place to. No, not today. Probably tomorrow. I should have gave it another short right there. I think we're going to come down some more.
Do my glasses. Yes, my glasses.
Who needs glasses?
No, she's touching my glasses.
She's
Listen,
like,
I could have sworn I did your link when I did Acorn. Did they ever send you anything?
I don't think so.
So I have to send them a message to give them your name specifically or something?
Nah, you just click that link. It just goes automatically to it. Hold on, let me make sure.
But I don't think it did.
What are you doing, Sydney?
My work.
Your necklace thing not too tight?
Maybe
You should make it a little bigger.
Let's see. That's not it. Oh, interesting bounce. They're trying to use the 618 to bounce it back up. Can they recapture the whole candle? That's what they're going to try. But I think we're going to get a 5 minute fair value gap that's going to disrespect. I don't even know where I can see where I got it.
And another question I have for you. Don't Acorn, isn't it, they're supposed to give you stocks?
No, not stocks directly. What they do, they have an AI manager, so they buy it in buckets. So you just tell them how aggressive you want. Now, I think there's an option where you can pick your own, but depending on how aggressive you are, they will make a plan around it.
Why you turn off the J-Paul? I want to see when he stopped talking.
I got tired of his voice. He's like the dry eye, clear eyes guy.
To put his voice on. I just want to see when he.
All right, I got hit with break even on that one.
he talked. Wow. I thought he was
Let's see if we take out this bottom again. Oof, that was a little violent of a pushback up. They're trying to turn it into a 5 minute morning star right here. Let's see if we can reject the fair value gap here.
Stop hitting me. What's wrong with you?
Let me come over to the 5 minute for y'all. See, I can see what I'm
No,
talking
no, no.
about.
Don't step on mommy.
Who's on?
It's me, Giant, and the YouTube space.
I hope you added that.
Come on, baby. It's live. What do you want me to do? Go back in.
Horrible.
Here go.
I don't think they can hear us.
I'm gonna have to leave you guys again in a few. I gotta go pick up Soraya.
No worries. I totally understand.
I mean, I got some time still.
What are you looking to do? Go up?
We just rejected the fair value gap on the 5 minutes, so I'm gonna see if we can go.
Holding the 618.
I understand that we're holding the 618, but we're also going to test another 618 that's right below. So I'm targeting the one
Not
below that.
Emery.
We penetrated it.
618?
Yeah, 819.
Oh yeah, we didn't touch that. And we got that gap on. Keep that. And Q bounced perfectly off of my 618 previous day also.
Yeah, but we're going to the previous day because they want the morning star, but
618.
they're not going to give it.
We got a few.
Here's my second chance. Let's see if we can hold this now. Take the break even.
It's holding the 618.50. If you gotta get in, you gotta wait till you break the 618.
It's not the 618 that's holding it right
So
now.
what's holding it?
Right now we are in the golden zone, but the thing is, I have a rule. If we touch the 618, we tend to fall. That's what usually happens. That's why we rejected that fair value gap so hard. No, listen, your rule is different than my rule, and that's why we're two different traders.
You have a class?
Mhm.
What time?
2:45.
It's 2:40.
It's 249.
I know.
So what's going on?
She's not letting me in.
She's probably not set up.
No, because she's late.
All right, giving it a second shot down.
You are late. It's 2:49 and 2:50. You 5 minutes late.
She's just not letting me in.
Send her a message.
She's gonna let me.
How you know?
She's letting me in right now.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
It's loading.
For a second, still looks like a morning star.
4-second morning star. Interesting.
I gave it 3 shots. 3 shots is all I want to do, so that's fine.
Daddy, I need the charger.
I don't have the charger. It's wherever you put it.
Oh.
Oh, your mom's using it. Sorry.
Give it to her. She needs it for her class. I'll give it a V-shape.
V-shape recovery?
I got over 210 ticks. 238. Get back above this trend line.
Here comes the 5-minute equilibrium and the VWAP.
does it tell you? Or
We
do you-
can see it. It's like reading the book. It's like, how do you know how to see the words that you see?
You said here comes what?
Oh no, that's not VWAP. Never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that. Not VWAP.
Which of these items would make layers
Jeff, you don't want to close your YouTube?
No, not yet. Soon.
She's saying bye.
Okay.
The answer is D.
Top to bottom, baby. Top to bottom. Now bottom to top.
Sand, pebbles, and marble, and dirt.
Back at my other level, 118, which is 197.75. Got to hold above that.
The answer is sand, pebbles, and dirt.
Look good. Yeah, when QQQ got so close to gap fill, and I was telling, me and Finesse was saying that after a little piece, and y'all know what I say about them little pieces.
There's still something down at 25,960.
Go back for it. They tend to. You said what they left on? They filled the gap on
No,
QQQ.
they did not.
On QQQ?
There's other gaps that they left.
Well, yeah, they're not gonna take all the gaps.
I didn't say they're gonna
out.
get
I'm
all of
talking
it, but
about
there's
they
one
took
in
out-
particular that I'm looking for, which is out in 26.9 some change.
Man, they tell you earn that daily bread.
Show mine. And mine that's very bottom. I knew it. I'm right.
Rejecting the equilibrium.
They'll roll off each other.
They doing a whole V-shaped recovery. 5 minutes.
I never knew.
All right, they went through the equilibrium.
They trying to do a 5 minute. Look at your 5 minute V-shape. That's your 5 minute time frame.
Mhm.
Yeah, they trying to. They taking out that whole red candle. They trying to. What is today? Wednesday. Wednesday. Thursday, Friday.
Rocks that are made from pieces of other rocks and the remains of living organisms often layer over the top.
Is the option still juiced up?
I haven't looked at it.
No, it's too late now. I'm talking about for this push up. Like, was it juiced? Did it?
Everything was juice. All of them were
It was
juice.
juiced prior to the drop. I'm saying after the drop.
All. When I say all of it was juice, I'm
I
talking
get
about
it. I'm
all.
talking
Of
about
it.
after the drop. When you looked at it, it was right before the drop.
Yes.
Did it go
Okay.
back to normal?
Let's see. So close to the money is $290, almost $300. And it's almost 3 o'clock. Normally it's probably like $100 or so. So yeah,
But the
still
spread,
just
how wide is the spread?
the spread is not bad. It's just way overpriced.
Oh, okay. Why are you looking and not talking, Sydney?
I did.
All right. So we might have ourselves what could be a rising 3 method. We'll see if it actually does. It does a 1, 2, 3, and then they engulf it back the other way. This is an order block that I told y'all about from before. We'll see what happens from there. But the only thing that sucks about this 1, 2, 3 is the fact that this doji happened right here. So normally it's this, then 1, 2, 3, then up, But we'll see, just one tick at a time. That's how we can operate. They're trying to fill back the fair value gap because they know that's the rejection.
That's what I was looking at to see if they're gonna hold the fair value gap.
But they keep buying it and back up. I think we still feel it, but we're just gonna finish with like a doji or something like that.
Where
Let's see.
on the daily?
On the 5 minute right now, because they're trying to buy the dip here, and we're gonna get a new 5 minute candle soon.
Now that I think about it, ITC. This was a ITC
What, silver bullet?
silver bullet. If it holds and continue pushing, if they hold the fair value gap, because it's the first 5 minute fair value gap that it's made. The rule is it's not supposed to take it out. It's supposed to stair step and make fair value gaps. So they kept that one. And that'll be your red, green, green, red,
These are cool.
green continuation.
Wait, what? Oh, I can't take it.
I mean, green.
Anyways, let me let YouTube go because it seems like there's not much else here. So I want to say thank y'all for participating with us. Relatively solid day nonetheless. A little tricky on that rejection again because I did have a target down here trying to look for bigger moves, but we'll see how it goes from there. So I will see y'all tomorrow.